Very good afternoon to everyone. Welcome to the day two of the Joint Faculty Development Program on AI for Teaching and Learning from 18th to 29th August 2025. Yeah, I welcome you all to the day three of the Joint Faculty Development Program on AI for Teaching and Learning, jointly organized by the ENICT Academies of IIT Guwahati, MNIT Jaipur, IIITDM Jabalpur, NIT Patna, and IIT Kanpur. So I welcome you all to the day three of the program. The expert for today's session is Professor Vijay Kumar Gupta, sir. Sir, are you there? Professor Vijay Kumar Gupta, sir, are you there? So, dear participants, sir will be joining in a short while. Once he starts, we will begin with the session. Thank you. Dear participants, we apologize for the inconvenience. Dear participants, the expert for the session is Dr. Dhaval Mehta, sir. Sir is there in the session with us. Before handing over the platform to sir, let me give a brief introduction of him. Dr. Dhaval Mehta is a doctorate in management and currently working as professor in the Department of Business and Industrial Management at Veer Narmad, South Gujarat University, Surat. He has over 22 years of postgraduate teaching experience and industrial experience with ICICI Bank and HDFC Limited Bank. He has specialization in quantitative methods, financial management, production management, research methodology, and financial derivatives. His research experience is presented and published in 40 40 research papers at national and international conferences. He has published books on Minitab software, statistical analysis using R software, machine learning using R Rattle, data analysis using R. He has launched the channel Dhaval Mehta for young researchers on YouTube and data scientists, faculty, and students. He provides free tutorials on various research related softwares. So with this brief introduction, I would like to hand over the platform to our expert for the session, Dr. Dhaval Mehta, sir. Over to you, sir.
Am I audible? Hello.
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Okay. I'll request that please don't write good afternoon and at anything right now and listen to my instructions very carefully. Please listen to the instructions carefully. Keep your gadgets aside. First thing, first do that thing. Second, we will be having an hands-on training on many AI tools, and you have to make sure that your attention level is there, because we will connect the output of one AI tool with the another AI tool. Our point of contact will be the chat box. If you are able to perform, or if you are able to run that AI tool, you will have to write down small y. You will unmute yourself only in the scenario if you are having a question. Is it clear? For checking purpose, I am asking you a question. Are you able to understand? Just write small y, not the full yes, also small y. Okay, let's start. Let's start. Sharing the screen with all of you. Is the screen visible? Right. Now don't write anything. Focus. The objective of today's session is learn faster and work smarter. In this, we are having 7 steps. We start with the first step. The lecture has been divided into 2 parts. Today, we will be talking about how to explore thrust areas in your desired field of research. So, we are having 7 steps, and we start with the first step. Get ready. Go in the Google and write open knowledge maps. Please write, all of you. Please write open knowledge maps. See, AI tool is not learning ChatGPT. It is not only the ChatGPT. For each and every domain, we are having some tools, and all these tools are having a different command. Okay, learning ChatGPT is not only the you can say a totality. You will have to learn something more also. Now click here, open knowledge maps. I'm going very slowly because I can understand that there is a huge number of participants. Some are on YouTube also. Now, those who belong to the medical sciences, they will have to activate PubMed, medical sciences. Those who belong to social sciences will have to activate base. The search can be refined from here, right? I'll write the keywords as customer relationship management, Logical operators can also be activated, such as and or. Now press go, press go. You will have to wait for 20 seconds as it will generate the maps. And these maps are based on the similarity in the documents. The cluster formation will be there. As all of you are at present logging in, it is taking some time. No need to worry. Okay. Did you got such type of map? Just write in the chat box yes or no. Did you got it? Just write yes or no. Can we use while we yes, you can use it. All these tools which we are using, it is the universal tools. Okay, they can be used in any of the domain. Let's go back. Now, why this tool? What is the importance of this tool? When you will click on any one tool, it will zoom. Wherever you will be able to see the unlock button, click on it, and on right hand side, if it gives an indication that the PDF is available, click on it and done. The article is with you. This will be so relevant article. It's not like you are doing a Googling. See, Google, see, after uh, today we have understood that Googling is creating the hallucinations, right? Hallucinations in the sense that we don't get a very specific output. Okay, but here now it is that whatever query we put, we require a definite output. Is it clear? Now one at least download one article. At least download from here, you will be able to download it. I'll tell you the reason why. Okay, at least download one article. Now close this. From here, I can do the filtering, all open access, sort by title, authors, and year. This is the first AI tool. Close it. Now we will go for the next AI tool, which is Carrot Square. Carrot Square. Click here. And here also write down customer relationship management. From here, the filtering can be, search bar can be activated. Those who belong to medical sciences, they will have to go for PubMed. Some further options which are available are language, country, sources, and from here you can choose the algorithm. If you are using this algorithm for the first time, it is better that you work with Lingo. Start, and you will get the output. If you get this type of output, no need to worry. The reason is many of us, at least 600 people, are logging together, and that's the reason it is giving the message. What type of output you will get? Just see on the screen. You will get this type of output where there is a clustering which has been done on the basis of keywords. Just see, there is a clustering which has been done on the basis of keywords. I can convert this into tree map, right? Each and every cluster is active. Click on any one cluster and it will zoom. Click on any one cluster and it will zoom. Just check, is it working? Just check, is it working for all of you? Say yes or no. Research. Yeah, Dr. Ashish Saxena, try it later on. All those who are having this problem of search limit exceeded, try later on after some time. Definitely, it is my experience of teaching AI tools. Don't worry. No problem. You will get it later on. Later on, try it. Okay, later on, try it. Now, let's proceed further. I can convert this tree map into pie chart by clicking here. So what this gives me, the core areas in which the research is going on and the peripheral areas. It does not stop here. On right hand side, you will be able to see all the relevant websites from where you can pull the information. Listen carefully. This, whatever things which are generated here, whatever websites which I am getting it here, I will use it later on for some another purpose. Okay. Whatever URL which I am having it here, I can use it later on. Okay. Now this pie chart is very dynamic. Click on this arrow here, a small triangle you will be able to see, and it will expand to tell you that which, if you're not able to see these parts, it will expand and it will tell you that this is a core area that, and these are the peripheral areas. Check, is it working? Check, is it working? Okay. Now we will go for the another AI tool. I have uploaded on my YouTube channel 64 AI tools, and in last 2 months more 60 AI tools have been launched, and this I'm going to upload soon. I'll also share my YouTube channel. Now I'll close this and we will proceed for the next AI tool, which is Paperity. Write down here Paperity AI. Paperity AI. Click here. Make sure that you click on Paperity Multidisciplinary Aggregator of Open Access. Click here. Now, why this AI tool I recommend? See, right here, Customer Relationship Management. Enter. Done. Got this page? Please confirm. Got this page? Please confirm, all of you. I will share everything. Channel name, I will share everything. Okay, just have patience. I will share everything. Now, this is having a filters on right hand side. I can activate these filters, specify the years. Ne- uh, Journal can be selected. Language can be selected. Country specific papers can be extracted. Country specific papers, if they are available, based on the publisher, regular paper, and the working paper. Click on any one paper. Click on any one paper. Scroll on right hand side. Even if you are not pressed download, the paper will get downloaded immediately. Is it okay? Are you able to download? Please confirm. I am not using any PPT. I am not using any PPT. This is all hands-on training which I am doing. Okay, this is completely hands-on training which we are doing. Let's proceed further. Yeah, it's slow. It is slow, I know, but just write it down. The next AI tool which we will have to understand is AI2, AI2 Scholar. Okay, AI2 Scholar. In this, we are having two, right? In this, we are having two, Ln AI and AI2 Scholar Q and AI for Science. So we will start with AI2 Scholar QA. Okay, AI2 Scholar, or at present, just a minute, let me go with this AI for Science. Just a minute, okay? Yeah, AI2 Paper Finder. Click on this AI2 Paper Finder. There are two. Now you write here Customer Relationship Management. AI2 Paper Finder, okay? Enter. Amazing. It's recently launched. It works on the basis of the agents model. It first creates the agents. So there is a concept of a normal search and there is a concept of agentic search. Normal search, which you are doing in Google, ChatGPT is a normal search. Listen carefully. ChatGPT is a normal search. And then there is a agentic search, in which, on the basis of the keywords which you have given, it starts framing what should be the title, what should be the, okay. So it first creates agents and then it will give you the output. Amazing output. The filters are on. It has found three articles which are perfectly relevant. All your scholars which don't get a very specific papers in their domain, what you have to do is just do the simple tick, right? And here the articles will be displayed. Remove the tick. Perfectly relevant, relevant, somewhat relevant. Filtering can also be done according to the year, venue, authors. Moreover, the entire citations can be downloaded, done. So these citations, now I will ask a very simple question. Are you all listening? Just write small y so that your attention level increases. Just write small y. Just write small y so that your attention level increases. Right. Make sure that you can download the this citations in BibTeX, JSON, on Markdown. Now, whatever output which I am getting it from here, there are two AI tools which I will connect. So this is one of the AI tool, the BibTeX file. I can download it, done, and on the right hand side, the BibTeX files is ready. Now, close this. And there is another AI tool which is Heuristica AI. Get ready. Heuristica AI. Recordings will be available. Everything will be available on my YouTube channel also. The sequence in which we are going in the same sequence, the playlist has also been uploaded. So no need to worry. Go on writing the tools. I've explained every tool in the minute detail. So even if you miss out anything, just write near the tool, require some clarification, go on my YouTube. There is a link for every tool. Every tool has been separately recorded. Click on this. AI powered. A screen will get visible. All those who are using it for the first time, just do a sign up. I'll use login because I'm using it many times. So sign up, give your correct password, and click on continue. You should get this button. You should get this tab, get started. After login, you should get this get started. Waiting for all of you. Waiting for all of you. Done. It opens a complete Pandora box of the magics which you can do for teaching, learning. It creates wonders. All the wonders can be done from the left hand side. Just see here. All the wonders can be done from left hand side. We start with the very basic thing, and that is creating the concept map. This concept map, you can use it for your child also studying in 8th standard, 9th standard, 10th standard, and see what magic it creates. Start mapping, and you will get this screen. First screen you will get. Now, of course, this feature is in the paid version, but I'll also tell you that how to use it. Text input. I will write the keywords here. Customer relationship management. You can write quantum computing, whatever the keywords on which you want the concept maps to be developed. Right here, customer relationship management. Two options are available. Either you want to do the chatting or you want to create the node. Click on explore and the tab will get ready. Make sure that this tab is active, waiting for all of you. You complete this much task, waiting for all of you. Those who have reached till here, write done in the chat box. Okay. Now, on right hand side, some prompts are ready for you. What is a customer relationship management? Origin of customer relationship management. Then the significance of customer relationship management. We start with the first prompt. What is the customer relationship management? From here, the specific domain can be activated. I want the output from the business angle. That is also possible. At present, keep it simple, knowledge oriented. What is the customer relationship management? It will start writing. Done. Add to concept map. Pin it here. Again, click on it. Origin of customer relationship management. Done. Start. It will start writing. Add to concept map. Please start doing this. You are, somebody has written you are waiting. Yeah, I'm waiting. Anybody facing a problem, don't worry, I'm there for you, right? Anybody facing a problem, I'm there for you. Now, why this tool is useful? Let's understand. There are three dots available here. See here, three dots are available. Click on it. Copy to clipboard. Click here and file. Control V, and you will be able to paste the text. Now, in case if you want to change something, right? In case if you want to change something, just click here. And from here, you will be able to give the example. Okay, give the example for it. So add to concept map. See at the bottom, see at the bottom, it will get connected. Now you are not aware that what should be the next concept which I should discuss in my thesis. So customer relationship management. Again, go on the right hand side. What are the other concepts which are need to be addressed in my paper? Related concepts. So it will pick up the range of related concepts which are necessary to be written in your paper. So you want to include customer experience. Add. So now this is a concept, and again you can use all these tools. Now there is a concept of joining also and splitting also. I want to connect this with this. So with the help of shift button, select this and join it. They both are joined. There is one more concept of splitting it. Click here, split, and it will be splitted into small parts. Why splitting is necessary? Because you want the further clarification on this, so the splitting will be done. I can also get the significance of customer relationship management. Click here, open this, and theoretical significance. I want the theories on it. Done. It will start extracting the theoretical significance from it. Okay, add to concept map. Is it clear? Will you be able to do it? Okay, and I'm waiting for all of you once again. Yeah, once again. See, activate this thing, the center tab. On right hand side, all the tools are available. What is the customer relationship management, origin of customer relationship management, example, controversies, okay, significance, everything is available. This you can use this tool for creating the entire concept building of your literature review. Entire concept building can be done from here. One by one, go on. So instead of writing the literature review, this will definitely give you a better way to represent. Now, the next AI tool is, I'm not getting a authentic websites for each and every, or rather data sets are not available. So Globe Explorer AI. I'm going to use ChatGPT only for 1 minute. Okay, learning, please researchers make it clear that if you know ChatGPT, it is not that you know the AI tools. Please make it clear. These are the AI tools specifically for the researchers. Then there are a specific AI tools for increasing the productivity. There are specific AI tools if you are working in design. So I have handpicked all these AI tools for the researchers. Click on this Globe Explorer right here. Customer relationship management. Enter. On left hand side. Now what it does, just a minute. Let us write something which requires the data. So the pollution and vehicle registration in India. I have used an operator. So it will try to pull out the authentic data for both of them. So can you see all the authentic websites? Moreover, on left hand side, wherever you are presenting your paper or writing a thesis, what should be the heading and subheading, and on that basis, see on left hand side the contents, on right hand side the websites. These websites, just click on any one of them, it will start writing, open the link, and it will give you the authentic websites. You don't have to do the googling now. You don't have to do the googling. These are the all authentic figures which you will get. Okay, it will give you all authentic websites. The figures will be correct. Hmm? So this is a Globe Explorer AI. Most of us are on. Please give us a community link for updates. Yes, I'll do that. I'll do that. Don't worry, I'll do that. Okay, shall I proceed? Any clarification required? I hope you are all enjoying the sessions. Okay, next. The AI tool which has got a popularity recently, and that is Answer This. The AI tool which can do the bibliometric analysis. Hmm? Answer This. Of course, this is available in the paid feature, but still, it can do wonders even in the free versions, right? Now I will write here customer relationship management. It is also having a prompt helper. If you are not able to write anything properly, there is a prompt helper. Now, writing a prompt in ChatGPT, don't think it is a very simple task. There is a grammar to it. So there is a concept of prompt engineering, and it works on three pillars. There are settings in it. One, the hidden settings which we can manage. You can learn it. Again, this thing is there on YouTube, on my YouTube. How to change the settings. One. Second, there is a framework for prompting. And third, there is a technique. Most of us, you will be complaining that ChatGPT gives a wrong answer. So ChatGPT does not give the wrong answers. We don't know how to ask the right question, and that's the reason it hallucinates. Hmm? Now, enter. Just wait for some time. Are you able to do? Okay. See, it has started writing customer relationship management. Hmm? Everything is available. Citation styles can be changed, right? I can download it in the PDF, doc, whatever format I want, right? I can do that. Use tools, search academic papers for and found 90 papers. Okay. I can also chat with this thing. But what are the other things which are available in it? Uh, where is it gone? I've activated search papers from here. Citation map will be paid in your case and it will not be displaying. Is it generating a result in your case, all of you? Is it generating? This tool is going to not. Yeah, there are. I'll talk about that too also. Harsh Arora, right? I'll talk about that also. Those tools which are going to close after 1st September. So I got this result. Now on the right hand side, without any command, without any command, uh, these are the papers. In most of the DRC committee, in most of the review committee, we ask from the scholars that give you this thing in the table view. This is the table view. It's similar. This is thing is similar like elicit and also the typeset IO. It's similar to it. Okay, it's similar to it. Now, whatever papers which have been generated, I can convert this into bibliometric analysis. So I'll have to select the paper 1, 2, 3, 4, click here, and immediately it will convert get converted into the bibliometric. No command is necessary. All the charts can be downloaded. 1 from here, 2, 3. Okay. Now there will be a question. We want recording for the session for future reference. You will get it, Dr. Arvind Kumar. You will get it. Don't worry. Now listen carefully. All of you will ask that, sir, there is a subscription to it. Okay. How many of you are having a subscription of Hotstar? Just say yes, yes in the chat box. Please say yes in the chat box. We are having a subscription of Netflix. We are having a subscription of Hotstar. We are having a subscription of Amazon. Then why don't we have a subscription of those AI tools which will build our career? Is it clear? Is it clear? Now there is one good news for those who are using Perplexity. Perplexity has been free. The 18,000 package has completely free. Start using it, right? We are having a subscription for all those things which waste our time. Why don't we have a subscription for those which will build our careers? Understand this. Let's proceed further. It's only for Airtel users. Yes, चयन किया दास. It is only for Airtel users. Yes. For 1 year, it is free. You are right. Let's proceed further. Next AI tool in front of you is Publish or Perish. Many of you have used this AI tool, but it is having some hidden powers which you must not have materialized it. Click on it, Publish or Perish. Don't click on this first link. Click on this soft tonic, and here is a free download. If it gives you the message that there is a exe file, don't worry. It is a software made by the professor, and I can bank on this software. There no damage will be done to your computer. It is not a virus. So even if you get a message that this is a virus, ignore it. Trust me. Go ahead, download it. Right? Please confirm. Are you able to download it? Just check, and you will get an exe file on right hand side with the name pop sites, pop sites. Just run it, and after running it, the screen which should be displayed should be like this: publish or Paris H. Publish or Paris H. You all have downloaded. No, sharing has not stopped. You have all downloaded. I was waiting for all of you. I give you the time, right? Let's proceed. Let's proceed. No, I have not stopped. I was waiting for all of you. Done? Installed? Right. Activate this. I was waiting for all of you because it takes time. Click here on H. This screen will be available. Done. This screen will be available. Done. Now, click on this link here. Click here. Click here. And the search can be activated. Just a minute. Okay. Just a minute. I'll have to go back. Yeah. See, wherever you see the single asterisk, one, two, three, these are all free databases. These are all paid, double asterisk and triple asterisk. Go in Google Scholar. The two base databases are which has recently got the popularity. One, Google Scholar and OpenAlex. There are many scholars from medical disciplines. PubMed, you can get the papers from PubMed. Click on the Google Scholar. The search can be initiated through authors, publication name, title words, keywords. Make sure you are in the keywords. Please remember you are in the keywords. Please remember it. Then right here, customer relationship management. The years can be specified here. I want the recent papers 2015 to 2025, right? And press search. Start the search engine. Done. Is it working? Just click here. I am not a robot. No need to worry. Just cross it. Done. Click OK. No, you don't have to pass through this test of I am not a robot. Just cross it and it will be done. Are you able to do? Please confirm in the chat box.
Hello.
Screen is
Yeah,
visible.
screen is not visible, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry. It got disconnected. Okay. 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 Shall I repeat? Yeah, I'll have to repeat. Don't worry, I'll have to repeat. Don't worry. Don't worry, I'll have to repeat. Don't worry. Publish or perish 8. Go in Google Scholar. Go in Google Scholar. Right here, keywords, customer relationship management. Specify the years here, 2015 to 2025. Search. Cross it. You don't require to pass through this robot test. Close it. Done. Please write, did you got this result? Say yes or no in the chat box. Did you got the result? Okay. Now let's proceed further. We want the best paper. This can be done from here. Click here, 1. So this paper or book is having citations 9069. Citations per year. Rank of the paper. Now go at the fag end. Click 1, 2. Wherever you get the PDF, just stop. Wherever you get the PDF, just stop. Click on any one paper. On right hand side, at the bottom, you will be getting the full text version. Click on it and done. Paper is with you. See this. The paper is with you. Is it clear? Now this is the first hidden power of it. The second hidden power. I hope you are able to download the paper. Screen not visible still? I have already shared my screen.
So your screen is visible, but the slides are not visible.
I'm not using any slide.
Okay, sir. So then your screen is visible.
This is visible, no?
Yeah, right, sir. It's visible.
I am again sharing with you, all of you. Just check it. Is the screen visible? No? Please confirm. Done? Now there is a hidden power of it. First of all, let me check the screen is visible or not. Screen is visible, no? Okay. See, there is one hidden power. Go in save results. Go in save results here. Results as bip tax. Save results as bip tax. Specify the location where you want to save this. So I have saved this result in on my D drive. Now I will go in D drive, and the name of the file will be pop sites. Just wait, just wait, just wait. Don't try to open this file either with Word, Excel, or any of the other applications. Keep the file as it is. Okay, keep the file as it is. Now, what should I do? I will go in another AI tool. And why should I go? Let's understand. See this. There is a concept of anchor paper, base paper, and seed papers. Base paper is your theoretical paper. A base paper is the paper on which the theory was discussed first time. Possibly it is a historical paper. Anchor paper is the paper which inspires you, or the paper in which there are some gaps, the lacuna are there, from which you want to proceed further. And seed papers are your reference papers. This, let's say this is your anchor paper. And I want the reference papers which are being mentioned here. I want these papers also. So what should I do? Close it from here. Go in the another AI tool. The name of the tool is Citation Jacko. Citation Jacko. Done. Is it done? Citation Jacko. Now click on it. Citation Jacko. You will get this tab. Start discovering papers. Click on it, and I'll wait for all of you. Just, are you having this 4 bars? Please confirm. Are you having this 4 bars? Confirm. Such 4 bars will appear: BibTeX, Papers, Zotero, and Mendeley. Are you having this? Now a simple question to all of you is, which file I will connect in this BibTeX? Which file? The output of which two AI tool I will connect here? BibTeX. The output of which two AI tool I will connect here? Come on, tell me. The output of which two AI tool? So one, I will connect of Publisher Paris. This you will be able to recall very easily because it was very recent. The another which I can connect it here is the AI2 paper. AI2 paper which we had downloaded. It was also in the BibTeX format. Now you don't have to do anything. Just you don't have to do anything. Please don't click anything. I will proceed, but you will just see. Please don't click anything. Import from BibTeX, choose the file, and that file which I have downloaded can be connected here. Okay. Now, where you all are waiting for me, start discovering papers. I can connect Zotero and Mendeley. Search for papers. Now there are some tools which are outdated, or rather which they are outdated in the sense that we are having a superior technology. With me, are you all listening? Are you all listening? Are you all listening? Yes. some tools which have lost their grounds, and in that one of them is NVivo. NVivo used in qualitative data analysis, it is now obsolete. It has been taken over by MaxQDA, Atlas.ti, more superior softwares. Similarly, we require more superior softwares, and instead of all command user interface, now we are having a softwares which are like a prompt. We have to talk with the data. That we will discuss tomorrow. So SPSS is obsolete, right? I will teach you tomorrow the AI tools in which you will talk with the data, and that is the next future. Click on search for papers. Right here, customer relationship management. Search. Please press search. You will get the range of papers. Click on the title. All the papers will be selected. Title. Go at the bottom. Add selected as a seed papers. Done. Now, after selection, please listen carefully. After selection, you have to click outside this box. You will have to click outside this box here, and this will be gone. It has generated the dot plot. Now, what is the significance of this dot plot? This is your anchor paper, let's say, and these are all your reference papers which have been discussed in this. They are connected with this anyhow. Click on the yellow one. If you only want to see the seed or you want to add more seeds, this can also be done from here. Now, the interesting thing is this is a 2D plot. I can convert this into 3D plot by clicking here. Entire galaxy of customer relationship management will appear on your screen. Now, how to use this network? First of all, create this galaxy. Waiting for all of you. Yeah, it's like a lit map, but now lit map is now paid. Lit map is now paid, and lit map does not have some features of downloading, but lit map is now a completely paid thing. Go here. Yeah, I'll tell you what does a black dot signify. Maximize it. Click on any black dot. So this is a hub, spokes. Click on it. Where it will tell you which is the paper to it. Go on clicking. Wherever you get this type of icon, wherever you get this type of icon on any black dot, when you get a white icon, click on it. There is a link which is available. There is a link which is available, and done. You will get a correct paper. You will get a very correct paper. Now, even if you don't have the entire paper, okay, even if you don't have the entire paper, what you will do, you will create one Excel sheet. Okay, you will create one Excel sheet. I want you to make write the literature review very scientifically. Make two columns, the DOI of the paper and the title of the paper. Okay, go on the website, just copy this DOI, copy this DOI here and title. I'll tell you the reason why we are doing this. Copy the DOI and copy the title here. Okay, I'll tell you the reason later on. Minimize it. So if you only want the seed papers, papers citing the seed papers, lower this toggle bar and only one paper is there, and papers cited by seed papers, entire network will appear. Is it clear? Is it clear? Shall I proceed for the next two AI tool? Okay, close it, close it, close this also. Now the next AI tool is Insightful AI. Click on it, Insightful AI. Right here, Customer Relationship Management. Enter. There will be many papers which will be generated on the basis of the citations. From this, you will have to select one, view the graph, view the graph. Just a minute. Just a minute, huh? Okay, let's proceed. Sharing the screen with all of you. Now, whenever you will click on any one paper, hmm, it will give you the informations, many informations, cited by, published. But the interesting part comes at the bottom. The network is also there. We are also not worried about this. This is the interesting thing, that if you are interested in this paper, there are some similar papers. This AI tool will help you to find out your base paper. See the dates. It will help you to identify your base paper, that which paper, the historical relevance paper, which I should not miss. One. This will also help you to identify the contemporary papers which are recently published. See the dates, review papers, most important papers, the most important recent paper. Okay, top 100 authors which are working here, top authors, upcoming authors. See, this is not being generated, no need to worry. It is just because of the internet busy, otherwise nothing. It gets generated. Institutions which are working in this area, top journals where you can target your paper. Range of list is available. Similar journals where you can be working. This much information it pulls. Now, after identifying that which are the authors which are very prominent or significant in this domain, just write down their names. Are you with me, all of you? Just say yes in the chat box. Are you with me? Just say yes in the chat box. Yes, right? So you will get an information from here that these are the most uh, uh, authors or significant authors who have done contribution in this field. Note down their names. The another AI tool will help you to find out the papers of these people only. And even if you don't get the papers, just see how we will use their DOI for writing the literature review. Please note down these names. Close this. Now we will go to the next AI tool, which is Research Rabbit. Many of you must have used it, but it is having some hidden powers which you will have not used it. Research Rabbit. Click here, AI tool for smarter, faster, and it's completely free, and the developers have promised that it will remain free. Okay, it is free and it will remain free. For the first time, those who are using it for the first time, sign up and log in. It will ask some very basic information, your name, your credentials, and there will be one code which will be sent to your Gmail ID wherever you have, on your email ID. Give it the proper code, and after giving everything, this such screen will appear. Okay, such screen will appear, waiting for all of you that please reach till here. Just a minute. What type of screen will be displayed? This type of screen will be generated. Please complete this much process. Done. Yeah, Dr. Asima, I'm waiting for you. Dr. Asima, I'm waiting for all of you. It is Research Rabbit. Done. Okay, done. Now, can you recall what I can connect here in this BibTeX? Whatever output which I got it from, either answer this or from AI2 or from Publish or Paris, I can connect. I can connect Zotero also, but write down here customer relationship management. Right, customer relationship management, and press search. It will give you two options. Are you are looking for the biomedical research or the subject, all subject areas? Click on all subject areas. Done. Now You'll get a paper. Its abstract will be there. It's just like an Amazon. It's just like an Amazon search engine. You select two or three products, and it will definitely give you that possibly this product may be interesting for you, right? So customer relationship management, add to collection one, then add to collection two. At least select three papers or more than three papers. That will be always better. Add to collection, then add to collection. Now click outside this box. All four papers will appear. One, two, three, four. Based on these four papers, it has created a brain that if these four papers are interesting, why don't you refer these similar works? All the works will appear in this line. You want to arrange them in the sequence of their timeline. Click on the timeline, done. This will try to find out the base paper one. These are all your anchor papers which you selected one, two, three, four, and this will become all your seed papers. It will not stop here. This is your base paper. The next thing which I can do is click here on this CSV file. Done. On right hand side, everything will be downloaded in the Excel format, and this will become the base for writing the LR. DOI is there, title is there, right? DOI is there, title is there, everything is there with you. That's the reason I told you that please go on noting the DOI and title of the paper. Now, whatever DOI and title you got from the another AI tools, just simply go on writing it here. Just go on writing it here. Now, what is the advantage of this? Close it. Close it. Now go in. Now go in ChatGPT or Perplexity. I recommend Perplexity much better, but still, go in ChatGPT. Go there in ChatGPT. Introducing ChatGPT or whatever it is. Go in ChatGPT, right? Close it. Plus, add photos and files. Click here. Connect that downloads one. Connect it here. Open. The file will be connected. Now, the game starts. Never ever do a mistake that you write the literature review off. No, there is a proper prompting for it. I am a student of social science. Please write the literature review in the argumentative mode. Okay, because our literature reviews are in argumentative mode. In argumentative mode, please write the literature review in the argumentative mode. Do the proper inline and outline citations in APA format. Done. File uploaded. Now there is one more thing which you will have to write here. This is basically a settings which you will not be aware about it. This is a specific setting which is there. Make temperature 0. Make temperature is equal to 0. Round bracket. Why temperature is equal to 0? Because it will not it will not give the ghost citations. To avoid it, this you must not be aware. Don't worry, I am giving this prompt to you. Enter. Pick up the prompt from the chat box. Pick up the prompt from the chat box. Done. Pick it up and see how it is written. In A, third one, and in B, second one. Done. So it will ask me use only the articles in the uploaded file. So my answer is A. Don't use your citations. A. It will go on asking everything. One. This is the power of prompting. A. Argue. I want in the argumentative mode. Done. Now see what it writes. It will write in a very perfect format. Is it clear? Done. How can we download the collection folder? You have to just press on this CSV. Here, CSV. Just press on this CSV and it will be downloaded. I'm waiting for all of you. Please do the prompting and just write in the chat box. Which one tool? Popex. It's a pop sites. Which one tool or something else? Surya Pratap Singh, I'm not able to get your question. Which one tool? Done. Thank you, Mohit Daman. Thank you. I'm talking about ChatGPT. After add document, after adding the document, you will have to write this prompt. You have to write this prompt. It is in your chat box. Pick up from the chat box. Is the screen visible? Please confirm.
Sir, we have a query from Dr. Suman Tandon.
Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, okay, sir. So I request Dr. Suman Tandon to kindly unmute yourself and ask the query. Dr. Suman Tandon, you have raised your hand. Dr. Suman Tandon, do you have any query?
Just tell them to add one thing sentence to the
Okay, sir, I think she doesn't have answer.
Yes, yes.
Ma'am, your voice is breaking. We are not able to hear your voice.
Ma'am, actually, this tool was not clear to me. That's why I am asking.
Okay. Which tool?
Sir, actually, this particular prompt and how to use this chat GPT for the search, this point was not much clear to me. That's why I have raised. And
Okay. I'm sharing a screen again with you.
thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay. See, Dr. Suman, what it is doing. Okay, let's understand. The output which we got from the publish in Paris, we connected it here. On that basis, see, you purchase some product from Amazon, and it will give you the suggestions that possibly this must be interesting for you. So it found out the papers. Okay, it found out some papers. These are the papers. Now I want all the DOIs of this paper. You click on this CSV. Done. After this, when I download this DOI, I'll go in ChatGPT. I'll upload the DOIs. I'll do the prompting, and it will generate the literature review from me. Okay. Is it clear, Dr. Suman Tandon? Is it clear now, Dr. Suman Tandon?
Sir, yes, clear.
Okay. Now, what is the other power of
Yes,
research?
it's clear, sir.
Yeah. What is the other power of research rabbit? Let's see. Be with me. Please be with me. I can click on who are these authors. Just try to recall the output of Insightful AI. Hmm? Insightful AI. I told you that please remember the name of the authors. So I only want the papers of Sesadri Chatterjee. Click on it. All the published work of Sesadri Chatterjee will be appearing one by one. Done. I only want to do the literature review of this particular academician. Click on the CSV file. Only one author, right? If I am interested in the work of Dr. Sesadri Chatterjee, then the suggested authors, which I should definitely be uh, quoting in my thesis. Is it clear? This is the power of AI. I again repeat, learning ChatGPT, Claude, and this is not this. These are all AI tools which you should learn. Shall I proceed? Got it? Got it? Please see this recording many times. What is this used for? Harsh Arora, temperature is equal to 0. See, there are two temperatures which I can use. The temperature is equal to 1 means it becomes generative output. Generative means it can write, it becomes creative. Your chat GPT tool becomes creative. And temperature is equal to 0 means it is working on facts. If you're working in the domain of science, temperature should be 0. It's not a literal meaning of the temperature, it is just a setting. The temperature is equal to 0 means for science and maths and something, such size, like physics, chemistry, history. But I am writing a movie plot, I am writing a poem, I am writing a shairi, in which I want to generate new things, then the temperature is equal to 1. Let's proceed further. Now close this also. Next AI tool. So we have completed the first part, how to explore thrust areas in your desired field of research. How to find relevant paper in your research area, that also we have discussed. How to narrow down the topics using the research paper. Now my task is a very specific research gap has to be identified. So is there any AI tool which will do the actual funneling for me? I will go in Genius AI. Be with me. Please see this recording number of times. Practice it. Genius AI. Done. Click here, Genius. There are two options. Either I can write the prompt or upload the PDF. Select the PDF option. Choose the PDF. I told you that to download at least one paper from anywhere. Downloads. Connect the paper here. Connect the paper here. Accept. Done. Done. Are you with me? Are you able to upload the document? Right. Go here. Please go here. Go in the topics. Here, go in the topics. From here, add to include or add to exclude. Add to include. So if you find that this is the domain, this is the area in which I'm working, this is not the papers. Please remember, this is not the papers. This is a broad topic which they have identified based on this paper. Hmm? Based on this paper. So is it interesting for you? Yes. Add to include. Again, click on the topics. Is this interesting? No. Add to exclude. Now, when you will do this topics include, exclude, include, exclude number of times, the articles which will be generated here will become so specific. It will become very relevant. Okay. From topics you have to do add to include, exclude. The articles which will be generated here will become very specific. Now click on the filters. In filters, activate open access. Is it open access? Apply changes. Done. Wait for some time. Wait for some time. Any queries up till now? Yeah, it's free. It's taking time to load. Yes, it's taking a time to load. Genius will take some time. Yeah, meanwhile, till it is loading here. Okay, it's loaded. View the results, done. View the results, done. Now, what is the advantage of this tool? Just be with me. What is the advantage of this tool? Just be with me. When I click on any one of them, a layer will open, which will talk about the title, abstract, and it will also give you the PDF. Done. The PDF is with you, provided that it is available. The paper will be there. Done. It will give you the best papers available. It can also include the Web of Science or the Scopus. Close it. Now, what is the advantage? When I click on any one paper, its PDF is available. Scroll, load the similar articles. Again, one more paper will appear. Similar articles will appear. Click on any one of them, one more layer. Click one of them, one more layer. In one night, you will be having more than 100 papers which are relevant to your domain or your topic. Is it clear? Yeah, you can do it. Accrediting, no problem. You can do it. Screen not visible. Is it clear how to use Genius? Is it clear how to use Genius? I'll share again. Is my screen visible now? Tell me. Is my screen visible? See, this is my YouTube channel. It's completely free. You don't have to pay anything. Okay. For researchers, this is completely free. Those who are learning data science, machine learning, and artificial intelligence. It's having more than 1500 videos. Go in the playlist. Go in the playlist. You will find 13 videos on bibliometric analysis, stata, 100 videos we are uploading next week. Structural equation modeling using Jamovi, 11 videos. Advanced data analysis using SPSS, 70 videos. Machine learning using Orange, 101. IBM iLog Simplex Optimization Studio, those who are in decision sciences, 6 videos. MaxQDA, 51 videos. Those who are preparing for IELTS, some English words. Prompt engineering, if you want to learn prompt engineering, 21 videos. Generative AI, 12 videos. Econometric analysis using R, 25 videos. Qualitative data analysis using atlas.ti, 37. AI tools for researchers, 68 videos. Next 60 videos we are uploading again next week. Power BI, 132 videos. MS Excel, 102. Altrex, 31. AMOS, 32. Machine learning using NIME, 139. Tableau, 100. Smart PLS 4, 39. Adenco, 8. Python, 15. SPSS, 48. Jamovi, 26. eViews, 25. Python, 37. RapidMiner, 70. Time series using eViews, 12. 45. R and R Studio, it is 29. And NVivo and Smart PLS. So the training, the softwares on which I provide the training, the list is here. This is a list on which I provide the training. SPSS, Excel Stat, StatCraft, Jamovi, JASP, Minitab, MATLAB, Gretl, eViews, Microfit, AMOS, Smart PLS, Adenco, Design of Expert, Design Expert, Atlas.ti, NVivo, MaxQDA, Orange, RStudio, R Commander, R Rattle, R Carrot, Weka, RapidMiner, Nime, Tora, Gaphy, Skykit Package, Data, Tableau, Power BI, Google Data Studio, IBM Watson, Predictive Analysis, Alteryx, Prompt Engineering, Canva, Visme, and NLP for medical professionals. Now, many of you are inquiring that, sir, how we can join this group. So this is a QR code. We are resuming the session soon. Just scan it. I'm giving you two options. One is either just click on this link which I'm sharing, or just scan this, and you will be able to join my group. Okay. Wait a minute. Uh, you can. I'm displaying this for 30 seconds. Please scan it, and you will be able to join my group. So in total, there are somewhere around 14 Dhaval Mehta groups, and more than 40,000 faculties have joined these groups. So by joining in this group, you will be able to get the notification of all the upcoming workshops across the globe. You can also share your brochure. There is no restriction in this group. Only politics and religions are not allowed to be discussed, right? Please complete this. I'm giving you 1 minute more. Please complete this scanning, or otherwise it's also there in the chat box. Please do it. हाँ, ये चुन। हाँ, ते 4 वागे मैंने क्या 4 वागे आवे। हाँ, 10 मिनट, जस्ट 10 मिनट। हाँ 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 हाँ। I'll also request that you take the photograph of it so that I can continue. Still, the session is not over. Still, the session is not over. Please take the photograph, and then you can join it. Okay, other contact, you also wanted the link of my YouTube channel. That also I'm giving it to you. So this is a link of my YouTube channel. It's completely free for the researchers, those who want to learn the software. So this is link of the YouTube channel. WhatsApp channel also I have joined it. Link of the YouTube channel as well as the link of the WhatsApp group. Again sending it to you. Please keep it somewhere. And my contact details. Okay, let's start again. Let's start again. Anybody working in the area of qualitative data analysis, and you must be facing a problem of transcribing. You must be facing a problem of transcribing. So open your mobile, go in the Play Store and write Google Transcribe. I'll show the icon, what type of icon it will be having, right? Go in the, write Google Transcribe. Go in the images, and this, it is available only in Android. It is only available in Android. Such type of icon will appear. Download it, and I'm waiting for all of you. Just download it. Please download it. Meanwhile, you can go on scanning this. Okay. Once you have installed this, just skip this nearer to the whose interview you want to conduct. Okay. It will immediately convert it. It will immediately convert it into the English text. The voice will be converted into the text. Okay, the voice will be converted into the text. Is it working? Just check and tell me, is it working or not? Just check and tell me, is it working or not? Right? Right? Is it working? So any problem if you are facing related to any AI tools in research, we even give icon of Google Transcribe. Yes, this is the icon of Google Transcribe. Here is it. So we give the training on classroom teaching also. Okay, only for school levels also. So yeah, sharing this again. Now you must be facing again a problem also of importing the data in Excel, right? And the technique which you will be using is cut copy paste. No, don't use it. Don't use such technique. I'll give you the another method. Go in Excel. Okay, uh, Excel. You will also find in few days that Excel is going to be going to get obsolete, which I'll discuss tomorrow. File, right? Uh, I want to bring the data of the Wikipedia here. Hmm. So list population of India according to the states, right? Population of India according to the states. Click here, done. Click here, copy, copy, done. Book one, data, get data. Okay, get sorry, data from web, get data from web. Just copy this URL, Control V, click OK, done. It will take some time. Connect it. It will get connected, done. It will get connected. Now it will identify all the tables which are there on this website. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which table I am interested, right? So I am interested in this table 2. Load the data, done, and the entire connection will be established, and you will get a, don't go for cut copy paste. It is a wrong method. It is completely a wrong method. Done. Is it clear? So again, opening the scanner code. Please take the screenshot of this, and then later on you can scan it. So thank you to all of you. I hope you enjoyed the session today. Tomorrow we are going to discuss about Tomorrow we are going to discuss about how to analyze the data. So over to you, organizers. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much on behalf of the entire team of IIT Academy in AI Professor Trivedi, sir. Thank you for giving us your time today, for bridging us with the session. It was a very insightful and informative session. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Dear participants, the next session will start at 4 p.m. So we are having 9 minutes to go for the session. So you can take a break of 9 minutes and then we can proceed for the next session at 4 p.m. Thank you. We kindly request you to remain connected on WebEx. As once disconnected, you may have issues connecting once again. So kindly stay connected. Minimize the window and take it for 9 minutes. Thank you. Yes, sir. Yes, dear participants, we will be providing you with the material update shortly, as we have not received the material from the expert. That is why we are not able to upload it. It will be uploaded shortly. Thank you. In the meanwhile, if anyone is facing an issue regarding the attendance, you can please let me know. So the attendance link has been updated in the WhatsApp group and the Telegram group, and it is also updated in the Google Drive. If anyone is facing any issue regarding the attendance, you can let us know. Only the attendance of day 1, that is 18th August, has been updated till now. We will be updating the attendance of day 2, that is 19th August shortly. Thank you. I'll be posting the Google Drive link here in the chat box as well. Thank you. The Google Drive link has been posted in the chat box. It is also there in the WhatsApp group and the Telegram group, and also there in the registration confirmation mail that we have shared with all of you. Thank you. Shaukat Ali, sir, you have written that you are not there in the day one attendance. So, sir, are you not able to find your name or you are marked absent? If you have been marked absent and you were present, you can let us know the correct mail ID through which you have joined the WebEx session, or the one that you've used while filling the attendance form on YouTube. Thank you. Good afternoon, Dr. Professor Vijay Kumar Gupta, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yeah. Dear participants, this session will be taken by Professor Vijay Kumar Gupta, sir, from IIT Jabalpur. So, before handing over the platform to sir, I would like to give a brief introduction of him. Professor Vijay Kumar Gupta is a professor of mechanical engineering at PDPM, Indian Institute of Information Technology, Design and Manufacturing, Jabalpur, IIT in Jabalpur. Professor Gupta has more than 30 years of teaching and research experience. He has an interest in the area of smart structures, vibrations, FEM, mechatronics and robotics, AI and ML. He was a recipient of the ISAMPE K. Surya Narayan Rao Memorial Senior Student Award for R&D in Smart Technology for the year 2003 for his PhD work. He is also a recipient of the JSPS Short Term Invitation Fellowship. He has published a number of research articles in reputed journals and conferences. With this brief introduction, I would like to hand over the platform to Professor V.K. Gupta, sir. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you for giving up this opportunity. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're
Am
audible.
I audible?
Yes, sir.
Can you see my slides?
Yes, sir, your slides are also visible.
Yeah, it is moving.
Yes, sir. Please.
Okay, I got the answers. Okay, no issue. Okay, good afternoon, participants. So today I will be delivering how we can use the tools, AI tools like Gradescope and Turnitin for our teaching and learning. And I hope some of you might have been using this. You might have received email from Gradescope also, because I've been given the task of introducing this and then hands-on session. So you might have gone through that, and what I will be doing, I will be just briefing you these tools, and then we will be having more focus to hands-on session. First part will be on Gradescope, and then Turnitin also we will try to see we can use them for our teaching and learning experience. And if you have any questions, you can interrupt in between. You can raise your hand, or if you can unmute yourself, you can. So most of the material grade you be well aware about this Gradescope and Turnitin. Both are the paid software. Gradescope allows some basic version, so we will be looking first the basic version, and we will be looking at the some advanced features of the Gradescope also. So I've taken most of the materials from the Gradescope site only, website also, so that I am acknowledging them. So let us see that what is a LMS software we are having. Today's world, and particularly when we face the challenges during the COVID period, these LMS has helped a lot, because there was no way to directly interact. In classrooms, we directly interact with the students, we take their feedback, we conduct the graded. But during the COVID, when the schools were and colleges were closed, we started learning, most of us started learning this software. Although they were existing prior to, but at that time there was a lot of learning was done on these learning management softwares. So they help in organizing our courses, helps us in creating the assessments like quizzes, assignments. They help us in the training programs, etc. So they act as a digital hub where learners, instructor, and administrators can interact with each other. So most of the LMS, if we see, they are limited to the course management, user management. Some of them allow for the assessment. Maybe most of you, I don't know the background, but you might have used the Google Forms for this, preparing the quizzes and assignment during the COVID period, because it is freely available to everyone and we can make this. So my today's talk is focused on the assessment tools, basically. How quizzes and assignments can be assessed online. We can detect the plagiarism means similarity. Instead of plagiarism, I will say that we can check the similarity. That is a better word for this plagiarism. And then can we do the automatic grading? Then these LMS also helps us in the assignment announcements. We can have chat, we can have discussions with the students, with the management, both we can do. They help us in tracking the progress. So tracking in analytics, monitor the progress, generate the report, and then identifying the weak areas. And today's world, because everything is linked with the AI. So these LMS has also started using the AI features. So they work with the AI tools. Can we integrate them with the similarity checking? Used either Zoom, Meet, Teams, WebEx. We are using online. We are using tools also for delivering our lectures, our course materials, and interacting with the students. LMS offers the mobile learning platform also, and then gamification. So some includes the Moodle. It is considered to be open source. You can customize it according to your need, and then it is widely used in the universities. Maybe someone has already done this Canvas. Already, someone might have already discussed about the Canvas. Canvas is also freely available for the educators, cloud-based, and it is having the strong user interface. Another advantage with the Canvas is you can integrate with the grade score. That is why I'm giving more focus towards this Canvas. Then we have boards, Google Classrooms, Schoology, and many other LMS. There are only few states, but there are many. As we know that evaluation grading is important part of our curriculum systems. Every course we expect that there is some evaluations, there will be some grades allotted, whether it is the school age or whether it is the university age, or even if we are in the job, we will be evaluated in different form, but we are being evaluated in the also. And we know that humans, every human thinking is different. Example, just now we Turnitin, it is written that plagiarism. And I am naming it as the similarity. So it is a different perspective. I'm looking at that how similar are two documents. Another one is looking at that what has been copied. So there are different perspectives, and all these diversity, different human beings thinking, it makes a challenge when we are evaluating our assignments and other things. As a teacher, normally we give the assignments, we takes the quizzes, we conduct the exams, and then when we are checking these, if it is only multiple answer questions, it is very easy to check them. But if it is a subjective questions, every statement, the answer will be one or in another way. So here comes the need. Can we group them together? If two students has one same answer, but they return it differently. Can it be grouped together? And in that case, the AI improve in the assessment. That help us in finding that whether they are whatever they are writing, can it be grouped together? When we are doing the assessments, we have to use some AI tools. How we can say it, how we can improve that. All. So, today's talk is focused towards the AI can help us in the assessment, whether it is the quiz assignments or whether it is the terms of the some research articles and other. And then how AI can help us in analyzing the results. So how AI can help in grading? Some softwares allows for the automatic grading, particularly, I don't know, but I had used it in Google Forms. You can convert it into in the form of a quiz. And then if it is a multiple choice answers, it can automatically grade even the single answers, or if you are giving the multiple answers also, it can easily check that this will. So you can use AI for checking short answers. When we write the answers, some key words we look for the, or when we are checking the assignments, we are checking exams. Generally, what we do is we look for the keywords. Am I audible?
Sir, your voice is breaking in between. It's
Yeah,
not
I
very
got
clear.
a notification for this. Yeah, a minute. So I will switch to my video, that will help, and let me change the mode basically. Just a minute. Give me. Just 1 minute. Am I audible better now, or it?
Yes, sir, it is better than before.
Okay. So you can interrupt if you are again facing the issue. I switched my network to mobile network, but maybe sometimes it happens. So sorry for the disturbance, and then let us. So I was talking that we can have some keywords, and then can the tool itself can check for the grade scope can help you in some way, not fully, but grade scopes gives you some way you can check that actually, and that is why grade scope is one of the training actually. Even the nowadays coding or programming is one of the, so coding or programming, a grade scope module for that. That is a beta version only. They have a module for that. You can use that. So how it is helping the educators? It is helping the educators because if AI tools are automatically checking, suppose I have to check 100 copies, AI tool has already checked them, but remember that we can't rely totally on these AI tools. So we have to relook in the checking because sometimes it may mess up. AI tools are not that powerful, although the Gen AI tools are more powerful. But still, as a human, when we think from our angle, the perspective may change. So we can regrade them, or we can just twin our grading and then we can easily share it with the students. So it will be having the saving, able to help us in saving the time. Sometimes it will be ensuring the consistency also. I will be showing one example where how we can enable this consistency in the grading. So automatic grading, grade scope is the one way of this. Adaptive assessment. AI can help in adaptive assessment. It will be, and then it will be automatically grading it. It will be evaluating it. So it will be able to provide a more measure of the ability. It can track the participation, engagement, and progress, and it can help us in knowing the behavior performance of the students. We use the NLP and computer vision to analyze the responses in interviews, presentations, and group discussions. And obviously, the bias reduction. As a human beings, mostly we face the biasness. So what are the tools available? There are some tools I listed here. Gradescope is. There are tools like Evaluator. It is again a AI-driven assessment platform for right to learn. It is with Pearson. You might have heard the name of the Pearson. It is a so it is the tool they develop NLP-based essay evolution. And Moodle also Moodle's AI plugin provides you the automated grading, plagiarism detection, adaptive quizzes. That is for assessment point of view. For those, I don't know the actual participant in this. There may be the participants from the science background. There may this language background. Someone may be teaching the languages like English, Sanskrit, or so for those teachers, there are some evaluations, AI-based evaluators, Grammarly. Some of you might have already used this Grammarly. It helps us improving the grammar. So when we write the sentences, it tries to detect that what are the errors in the sentence. It gives you, for some time, it gives you the suggestions also if it is unpaid. And in paid version, you will be getting the full details. What are the other things? Similarly, Cambridge has developed the Lingua skill. It is a English proficiency test. Else I speak, again, it is AI based pronunciation and fluency evaluation. So when I'm speaking, it checks my pronunciation and fluency, and then it will be giving me a feedback on that. Higher view AI, it analyzes the tone, word choices, and confidence in the video interviews. Similarly, nowadays, most of us are involved in the programming, coding. So these are the tools for some of the tools for the coding and technical skills that include SakerRank, Codility, Code Signals, Metal, Kaggle Learn, AI. There are like Socrative, Google Classroom, plus add-on. You can take some add-ons in Google. You have a facility to include the add-ons like Flubaru, Auto Grader, like that. Canvas also has some grading graders. So this side already okay. This side, right? For adaptive quiz and MCQ grading, these are some of the tools: Newton ELTA, QG, Duolingo test. So let us go to now our main aim for today's class, that is the grade scope. Right? So grade scope, first I am comparing it with the Canvas and Google Forms, because Canvas and Google more popular to educators. So if I compare grade scope with respect to Canvas and Google Forms, grade scope is based for the STEM heavy subjects, coding and handwritten exam evaluations, where AI answer grouping saves huge time. So it allows you the handwriting, write on the paper, and then you can take a photo. You can upload, and then it will be trying to convert it to other text basically. Canvas, it is based for the institutions already using the Canvas LMS, supports all assignment types, but it does not have a facility of AI-driven assessment. Google Forms, quick quizzes if we have to conduct, Google Forms are the basically. If you know, you can shuffle the answers, you can shuffle the questions also, means for one participant, the question number 1 will be occurring. For second participant, the question number 4 may be appearing, and like that. So you have the shuffling options so that the copying becomes difficult. And if it is the multiple choice answers, I had already told that you can easily evaluate. It will be automatically doing the evaluation, and then you can just recheck them. So this is the comparison of grade scope with Canvas and Google Forms. Obviously, if we see, normally we see cost point of view. So grade scope requires the paid payment, that is the institutional based. Canvas speed grader, if you had taken the Canvas tool you had purchased, then it is licensed with that. Google Forms are freely available, and there are available for which you need to pay. For coding, Gradescope gives you robust support. Canvas is having some limited integration, but Google Forms does not allow you, or it does not evaluate the coding assignments. Easy to use if we see. Obviously, Google Forms are very easy. Canvas speed grader is easy if we are using Canvas, and great moderate learning. There is a learning curve and slowly you can learn that. The second part of my talk will be on the similarity detection and the plagiarism detection. So there are different tools available. You might have heard about them. That includes the Turnitin, Authenticate, Unicheck, and Orkund. If you are subscribed to the Inflibinet, in India, particularly the Inflibinet is the government of India has set up this, and then you can get this Orkund. Your institute can easily get the Orkund is the tool for plagiarism checking. Is basically it is a paid tool, but as compared to Orkund, Turnitin is more powerful basically. Authenticate, generally publishers use this Authenticate. IEEE is having more research focused. If we see the Turnitin, it was first developed as to check the copying of the assignments. So initially it was only developed for that purpose, and slowly it has enhanced itself, and now it can be checking the web pages, copy from the web pages, copying if you had copied the material from some research papers, other places. So it is considered. So I will be taking Turnitin towards the later half of this my presentation, today's presentations, and I will be having the more hands-on on this. It will be more hands-on on, right? For checking of the student assignment and coursework, copy leaks, plague scans, Q-text are the tools available. For code and programming, I had already told is there any disturbance? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Okay, in between actually, I don't know. Today there is some disturbance at my place. So, okay. So let us, if you are not getting sound or some, you inform me. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Still the voice is breaking.
Sir, in between a little bit, voice is breaking. Rest you're audible.
Oh, why? Okay. See. Let me see it. So let us go into more detail about the grade scope. Let us learn more about grade scope. Is basically a tool that was developed by the you are not getting my T? Are you able to get the
Yes, sir, your PPT is
is
visible.
moving or not?
Yes, sir, it is moving. It is visible.
Okay, so because I got some message that it is not moving, so that is right. Okay. So Gradescope, it is a tool developed by the Turnitin itself. Basically, Turnitin has recently purchased it. It is used for the seamless administration of the grade both online and both online quizzes and in-class assignments. We can create the assignments through the grade scopes. The students can upload the submissions. Instructor can also upload the submissions, and then we can use it for the grading them, and then we can send the directly to the canvas with just a click. Even we can directly email to the participants or students basically. Even the instructors can also use it for the bubble sheets, just like the OMR sheets we say that. So these OMR sheets can be automatically evaluated by grade scope. Okay, there is a question whether it is a paid or free. Basic version of the grade scope is free. Advanced is the paid version. So when I will be using it, what are the features which are available in the basic version and what are the features in the advanced version? We will be using both. You will understand what is the difference basically. Just to have evaluate the on different assignment types, that includes the exam and quiz. So we can upload the assignment where will be answering in the designated regions. This feature is available both in the basic version as well as the paid version on itself. But when we are evaluating, some part of this evaluation is in paid version and some part we can evaluate in the basic version also. So I will be having more focus on this part, exam and quiz, in this today's lecture, because and then I will be taking this online assignment. An online assignment is still in the beta phase of the grade scope, but it is in the paid version only. It is not in the. You can use the bubble sheet. There are programming assignments you can give it, homework and problem say given in the grade scope. Right. So let us go into how to create assignment. Right. I'm just showing some images here, and then I will be going to the actual grade scope, and then we will look into this. That will be actually just like a hands-on session also, and we will be able to learn it in a better way. Right. So in grade scope, when you go for this, you will a screen like this, create assignment. So you can have exam quiz assignment, homework problem, bubble sheets, programming assignments, and online assignment. So whatever type of assignment we want to share with the students, we can create it. Right? How to create and other steps, we will see one by one on this. So I'm going into more detail of the exam and quiz assignment first. So if we see the features, first let us see the features which are available. Exam quiz, homework, online, bubble sheet, and programming. You see that handwritten student responses. Students can upload, means they can some device to scan and then upload the images directly. If you see, there is a star here, online. The file upload question type can be used for a student to upload images of their handwritten in this case. Digital student response, online form, bubble sheet and programming they will be getting, but it is in the paid version, not in the I will be coming to the basically the grade scope. You search for the grade scope, you will get it. Another thing is that today I received the list from the IIT Guwahati. So you might have received in your email boxes one invitation from the grade box. So I will be showing also, and then you can. Student can upload the all 5 types. Instructor can also upload the submission only in the exam quiz case. Other cases, it is not possible. You can create some template for your quiz and assignments. So exam quiz, I will be creating one template and then we will be practicing on this, right? For assignment can be given only for homework and problem sets and programming set. Other cases, it will be having a fixed length. So there will be a designated area in which the student has to answer the questions. Auto-graded feature is available only in the online mode, bubble sheets and the programming assignments. In exam quiz and homework problem sets, you will not get this. But there is another way to do this in exam quiz. That is in the, again, the paid version. I will be giving you that, right? That is the AI assisted grading, right? So we can create it. It will be better. I will go for this as a practice. So exam case, how to create and other things. I will be just taking as the hands-on, then it will be more better, right? So what I do is, it is better to switch to the grade scope. Okay. If you see here, you might have got an email like this: welcome to grade scope from the grade scope. No reply at gradescope.com. Can you see this email page? Participants, are you able to this, Chrome page? Okay. So you might see that you will be getting this. I'd send all the participants, whatever list I got, I'd send this invitation to them. So there are this feature, you have to start with the setting of the password. You can reset, and then you can view your course, right? So when you click on this view your grade dashboard, a gradebox link will be open to you. Here I logged in with another email. It is I had taken the trial period for this grade scope. So it is you will see that it is the institutional trial. But if I go to my page of this grade scope or my account page, this is my dashboard. When you click in the email, you will be going to this directly course dash. But when you log into Gradescope with that link, you will be getting this dashboard. If you see here in this one is given as trial. So because I had logged in as the instructor, when I selected this login to the Gradescope, or I created my account, I had created the account with a instructor. So it is giving me one course as on a trial basis, for with the advanced features, which are the paid. But other one is this basic. So if this trial period will expire, you will return to the basic. So let us first go to the basic version, and then I will be going to the trial version for this. So what I can do is, instead of this, I can give you step by basically that how to proceed one by one, how to create a course web page also. So what we can do here is, if you see my screen on the bottom right corner, there is a icon which is giving you the create a course. I hope you are able to see this, where my mouse is pointing. So when I click on this create course, it asks some information. I give some number to this ABC01, or maybe I give it as IT FDP1. So then I can give some name FDP on, maybe I give it as FDP IIT Guwahati. Then I can write the descriptions. I can define that for which year it will be running, what is the school name, because if you are adding, if your institute is subscribed, this will be linking it with your institution subscription. That is why it is needed. And then I can select the department. I belong to engineering, so I am selecting that. And there are two options. Either I have to create the code enrollment list, or a student can enroll via the course entry. So I'm using this, both the features. So let us do this. And then I click on the create course. Right. So now if you see this one course name FDP1, which is here on right side, you see this. There is an entry code given. So if you share this entry code with the students, they can directly enroll themselves. Right? Now first we have to add the students. So either they will be using this, or if you see this, add students to your course from the roster page. So let roster. When I the roster, it is on the left side also and there also. You get this. So I click on add students. Now it is asking whether you want to add one by one, or if you had created a CSV file, you can enroll the multiple students at a particular time. One question to participants. Is someone has already covered this part? I don't know exactly. Then I can go further. If someone has already told you that how to create these things, so then I may be concentrating more towards the assignment creation, grading, and things. Just a minute, let me. If you can type in the chat box, I will be. Okay, no, means is done this, so they important, right? So now this single user and CSV file, if I go to the click on the single user, you can see the change of the mouse. So wherever clickable is there, you will see small hand. Otherwise, there is an arrow. So this single user, I click on this. I name it ABC. Then I will be giving some email ID. I use my other email ID. I enrollment number to this. If you had created some sections or group, you divide the course into sections, then you have to first create that sections and then enroll the students section wise. There, what you can do is you can assign for that. So will be working for section A, section B, and like that you can do, right? And then we can give the role, whether it is a student, whether it is a TA. You see now, this is a basic version. So if you see, when I try to click on the TA, so I can't add TAs in basic version of credit score. But if it is the institutional version, you can enroll. And the cost for this, as I've seen, is that $1 for one student per year. So approximately 80 to 100 rupees per student per year will be the costing for the institutional version. But there may be a scope institutional bargain and other things. I had not gone into details of that actually. So I don't know the exact pricing and other things. I'd somewhere find this, that there was some option for 3 students in a group or like that also, but I'd not gone into detail of that. Right? And then it is, when I'd selected this, I can notify the user that you have been added. So when in the morning I was adding all of you to this course, I clicked on this email. So you might have received one email for this. And then I press the submit. So you see ABC, it has been added. Now if you see this roster, Divya, because I had shown you the code to be that for the enrollment, Divya has already used that option and then she has registered for this course. So likewise, we can. There is another option of the students. That is the. So your CSV file means that will be first consisting of the first name, last name, and email. These 3 columns are required in your CSV file. If you want to give some student ID like roll number, you can have an additional column for that. And if you want to divide these students into the sections, then this 5th section is section 1 or 2, right? And then you can create this Excel file and then you can save it as the CSV. So let me go to the file I'd used in the morning, participant list in Excel. This was the participant list I had received in the morning. I had most likely modified it basically. So it is having the first name, last name, email, SID. right? Then you go to the files. In Excel, you will go to here, save as, export to. So at present, I'm using the Google Excel, basically Excel sheets in the Google. So that is in numbers. In MacBook, it is called as the numbers. In other form, it is known as the Google Sheets. There, you have the option to export it to CSV. So you can press this. It will be putting it to the CSV file, right? So this CSV file I uploaded. CSV is basically the comma separated variables. So each line, if you open it, this is a simple text file. You just open it, you will find that there are first name means Swati will be there, comma, Bhale Rao will be there, then there will be a comma, then whatever is the email ID that will be given, then comma will be there, SID is 1 that is given. So likewise, each line text file you can also create, you can ask the text file, you can use the Excel to convert and other ways to this, right? Okay. So this, okay, they said some question, somebody just, let me go to the chat box, just a minute. Just, sorry, I have to go through this. So my name is not in the list. I think it is related to attendance sheet. So participant request you that whatever attendance issues are there after the class, you can discuss it with the organizers. You
Sorry,
will be
sir, to
diverted and
interrupt.
then.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So, dear participants, please do not post the attendance related queries in the chat box. Please stay focused on the session. Okay, we will sort out all the attendance related queries after the session is over. Thank you.
Yeah, that will help me also. Whatever is the real questions, I will be able to answer them, right? I hope you understand. Right. Okay. I was using this. If you see here, and then you can import it. When you press next, it will be imported. I had already done it in the other course. So I will be using that also sometime, right? What we have done, we had created a course page for only for the assignments and other purpose. Here, you can't the course materials and others. There are some options available, but mostly it is for the grading purpose. Grade scope is for that purpose. You can use the canvas and other for sharing the course material and other things. So there, right? So we had generated the course list in the roster. Some 2-3 students are added. That is sufficient at this point. And then we will continue, right? Now let us go to the, again to the dashboard. Now I want to create one assignment or quiz for the students, right? I will be first doing it here, and then I will be using the other where I shared it with you, so that we can understand what is the difference between the basic version and institution license. That is my aim. It will be clearly available to you, right? So let us go to the create assignment. So this screen I had already shown you. Grade scope basic, whatever are the features, and then this. If you see this exam quiz is available. If I click homework problem set, it is also available as a basic version also. But if you see this institutional tier, bubble sheet assignments, they are only in the institutional trial versions. So at present, let us focus on the grade scope basic, or maybe it, and then there also I can give you what is in the basic version and what is in the other version. So it is better because all of you might be able to attempt the quiz and other things also with that. So let me go back. So I go to this, right? Now here, if you see IT6 I created, and this was the entry code to this VWXGEX. So those who has not got the email from Gradescope, they can use this code to enroll in this. And if you see here, roster. This quiz I created, if you see online quiz, I was creating it for the trial version. I was trying different things. So it is not your assessment. It is just for learning purpose. I created it, right? Remember that. So if you see here, roster, and here you will get that some names, some emails, what is the role, submissions, edit, remove. So maybe what I do is that Divya was there, right? Divya has to mcool this. Because it is the create a TA. In basic version, you can't create it. Right? So what I do is that because she has already submitted, let me assign the TA. Her is the TA. So we will be able to understand that. Right? So Divya is the TA. So now whatever role I am giving, I will be assigning her to grade and other purpose. She can do that. Right? Okay. So others are in the student form. I will be in the instructor form. And there may be some students or some readers also. Their purpose is just to read. So that can be done. Right? So these are, so we had created the roster for the course. Now I go to the assignment. In this assignment, some assignment I was trying in morning, I was trying that how we can do. So we will come to this. Let us go to the create assignment. That is on the bottom right side, you will get it. If you are sitting on a laptop, you can try yourself. You can do it along with me. You can create your own course, and then you can start creating the assignment and other things. So I clicked on the create assignment. Now it is asking that what type of assignment. Basic version, this exam quiz is available. Selecting that. Right? When I select it, a next button is coming. That it is better. This one is the assignment type. And if you see here, there is another tab. Assignment setting. But it will come to this when next I press the next. So now it is asking that what is the quiz. So I am giving one new name to this quiz, that is the FDP quiz. Now it is asking for a template. This template we have to define that where will be the name of the student, where will be the roll number, student ID, where will he will answers and like that, right? So let us create a template. What I have done is I created one template in my Word file. I go to that. Maybe I go to the template. Actually, it will be better. Open. Quiz template. I create. So in this template, what I have done, I put assignment 1. Then asking for the name and roll number. So in this space, they have to. Then I created maybe 4 questions. Given the space for these 4 questions. I had created in the Word file, but I have to save it in the PDF. I hope you are able to see all these steps one by one. So I will write it as FDP quiz template, and then I save it in my on my desktop. Right now, I had created this template. So what I will be doing is so those to create or answer this, it will be helping me also. So I'm sharing this template with you, and then you can try this. Let me upload the PDF here. I am getting option for the another things text, but okay, I think I found it. Upload somewhere here. think I wanted to link the. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Okay. So I'm sharing that now. So in the chat box, template is there, and you can use this to answer the quiz. We will be creating one simple quiz, and you can see that, right? Okay. So let me go back again to this. So FDP quiz template has been generated. I am going to this. Okay. So what I am doing now, select a file. So I will be selecting this FDP quiz template.pdf, and then I am opening it, right? So this name has come here, FDP quiz template. Now, in basic version, the student name will be visible to use. Yeah. But this grade scope gives you a way to hide the student's name. So if I do the enable anonymous grading, and then suppose I assign some student grading, I will not to see that who has answered this question. So the bias name, the name which comes, you can avoid that. That is the purpose for this. So at present, let us focus on without anonymous, because we are working in the basic version. Now, who will upload the submissions? So either the instructor can submit or a student can submit the submission. So I am allowing the students to upload the submissions. Now we have to define what are the time limit for the submissions. So release date is today's date. Maybe 3 hours I do, there is no problem. Then this, and then I allow it till 9 p.m. Right? Even you can allow the late submissions. Then when the you we can enforce the time limits, that this quiz is to be completed in 10 minutes only. Right? Then submission type, it is a templated. When we will be giving the assignment, you can have use this variable length, so paragraph and other things can be used. If it is a group assignment, you can enable the group submissions. And then these rubrics, we will be using these rubrics. So I am at present using while grading submissions only. These rubrics will help us in grouping the answers. Okay, so then who can change these rubrics? So we are allowing all staff, means myself and the TA. They can change these rubrics. Right? And then template visibility, allow students to view and download the template and answer. So once we had done these settings for the assignment, we can press on the create assignment. And then the assignment will be created. Right? Now, if you see here, whatever template we had created, it is now visible to us. So in this, what we can do is create the name region. So when I press this create name region, you will see that there is a region, this yellow colored region which is there. And then you can see this name region. So what will happen? Whatever is written in this zone, in this region, that this grade scope will be considering it as the name of the student. Then I will press create ID region. Again, I can give some region where the student can write roll number. Right? So this is the region where roll number will be found by the. Next, we have to create 4 questions. So we have to create these questions. So I will place the new quiz questions and then question title. So maybe I ask that what is the name of this course. I assign certain points to this, maybe 5 marks I am assigning this. So I had given them. The second, oh sorry, before that, we have to define the region where the question 1 answer will be written by the students. I'm giving the region which was specified for the question 1. The box I'm creating and then I'm selecting. So this is the region where the whatever is written, it will be considered as the answer to the question 1. Second question. What are the tools discussed in this session? Again, I give 5 marks for this. I can drag, I can read, all that can be done. So if you see, I had selected this region which I had specified in the template for this. Then next. Any other question we want? What is 3 plus 4? Maybe I give it again. This new question. Are you able to understand the contents or follow the contents? Maybe I give it 2 marks. And then I again okay. 4 questions. Suddenly this 5 question is one more link here, tab delete here. So it is good. So I can place the delete here, remove that. So now if you see this template, this region, whatever is written, that will be considered as the name. This region, whatever is written, that is considered as the ID. Then this is the answer to the question 1. This is the answer to the question 2, 3, and 4. Right? And then place the save outline. Right? Some student has started attempting it. Right? Before that, let us create some rubrics for this. Outline we are done. Next is the rubric. The rubrics means what is expected, what marks we will be allotting if the whole answer matches with the answer we are expecting. For example, this course is FDP on AI tools for teaching and learning. Somebody has full name, then we will consider it as this, right? But before that, one thing. First, let me go to the rubric settings. There are two ways we can evaluate. One is the negative scoring. You might have already learned this numerical scoring. Someone has not answered correctly. So we try to give negative marks for that. So that is the meaning of the negative scoring. Instead of that, we can have a positive scoring also. So in case of positive scoring, minimum is answered, and then above that, whatever is answered, we will be giving some bonus marks like that. So that is what is known as a positive. So marks will be always added to 0 in positive scoring, and negative scoring points will be subtracted from the maximum marks. So for question 1, the total marks were 5. So the marks will be deducted from that. Right? Then what is the scoring bounds? So for ceiling, maximum score is 5 and minimum marks are 0. Right? And then we can save it. So when we are getting, sorry, I don't create rubrics, and then we can see, right? So here we can see that what is correct, what will be the negative marks. I can set another rubrics. Partial correct. And maybe I give -1 marks to the game. Right? Then it may be incorrect. So maybe I give it is -5 means 0 marks for that. Maybe I improve it to 2. Right? You can create the rubrics. So it helps you in evaluating the students with the same way. Basically, that how you are grading them or how you are marks. For partial correct, what are the marks you are assigning? For full mark correct, fully correct answer, what are the marks you are correct? This will help us when we are doing the grading for the students. Right? So this will be there. Okay. So likewise, for first question, we can do the same for the other also. Maybe here if answer is 7, correct. So deduction. Other than 7, it is incorrect. In that case, I will deduct. It was 3 points, so I will deduct 5. Means the student will get 0 mark. And similarly for others also, if you want to create, this is what is known as the rubrics in the grade box. any questions on this point up to this point? So what we have done, we had created a quiz. We had created what are the rubrics, right? Now, I may ask some of you to answer it. Try to use pen and paper also, or maybe some tools. You can open this file in Paintbox or Paintbrush or some image editing tools. You can use text tools or use your own writing also. So if you will be able to submit it, then it will be easy for me to give you the insight that how it is doing. We can do the grading and other things. Right? So I'm going to the next step, that is the manage the submission. Once I had created the rubrics, now I had got some 13 submissions for this, right? What happens is that when as an instructor, I will be uploading these assignments, I can generate one single PDF file and then I can manage it. So I will be showing you later on this part, but let us proceed with the whatever the student has submitted, right? Right? Now we have to grade the answer. So I go to the next step, that is the, these are available in the version also. So I am going with the basic version at present. Then so grading dashboard is like this. And then I go to the next grading, right? Next questions, right? Here you will see that there is something is coming. Welcome to answer groups. This feature is available only in the institutional version. It will not be available in the basic version. What is the purpose of this? I will come back to this. At present, let us see what question, right? So how would you like to grade this question? At present, I am using the grading method. That is the a grade individually. Instead of this, if I go to the question number this 3, and let me first do for this. Grade individually I can do, and then I go for the grade individually. Right? So let us see what is there. This is the assignment somebody has submitted, but there is no name, then no roll number, nothing is there. Right? Next ungraded. You can zoom and other things. Again, it is the same. There is nothing in this. Right. Someone has uploaded this, but not relevant. So I go to the next step. Okay. Now, if you see this, the answer to this, right? So if you is written. See, this answer is 7. It is 7. So there is no deduction. It is correct. Suppose here there was type. So I go fast typing. Sometimes we make the mistake. So that is. So this is 7 is correct, right? So I clicked on this one. So total will be 3 for this. Now next upgraded, ungraded, it will go. So there is no answer. So I will quickly go through this. Some time to load, upload. It is basically converting the JPG files and other things. So that is why this is right. So some it is big. That is the problem with the basic version. Right? Okay. So we can grade it. If wrong answer, we might have selected this. Maybe I -3 to this. That means it will be 0 marks. Right? So this is question number grading. So I created this and then next. If we want to make some comment, we can do. If we want to adjust some points, we can give them here, point adjustments. Then I go to the next. It will go to the next stage. So likewise, you grade them. What I can do is now I again go to the grade submissions main page. So I graded one. So 33% marks there actually 33% is good. Now let me go to the first one. The answer groups. What is the advantage of this answer groups review? So what I am doing, it is in, remember this is in the paid, but form the answer group. Be grouping the answers into some. So AI assist with recognizing. You can have text fill in the blank or like that. Manual grouping you can do. Right? So answers. I go to the review. Group 1 is the blank. So whoever is left blank, they in marks blank. So confirm it. Then I'm considering AI for teaching. So whoever has written AI for teaching and learning, that will be coming to me. So we can create a group. Maybe I full answer. Right? So that will be coming. This is considered as the AI for teaching learning. I may create the partially correct answer. Someone might have written only AI, someone might teaching, someone might have written only teaching and learning. So that group I can create. And later on, I can edit that what type of answer I am expecting. I can edit that at this point also, or when I will be getting this answer, I will be. So now when we go to the grade answers, you will see that. So you will grade two groups, meaning 5 answers, and answer individually, right? So let us see. So first is this. Incorrect means blank answer, -5. So when I click this, 2 of 6, it is automatically grading, right? Some it is automatically grading, which are similar to what is expected answer, right? So likewise, we can go. I had only checked for the V Govind, but there are some graded marks by the Satisha Mohammad Akram, and the group they had all gone is the blank, because the answer to the question number 1 is blank. Priyanka was in the full answer group, right? AI for teaching and learning. Full answers. There are some ungrouped and like that. Ungroup, let us see, Devendra Mishra. Should go to the blank. So it is not done at the full grouping. Right? So it should automatically do grouping based on the answers. So similar answers will be grouped basically. And then whatever marks we are giving to one, it will be copied to all other. That is what is the main grouping groups here. Institutional version, not in the this basic version. So you can go on grading the submissions, and then you can this. Blank is graded, full answer, and then partially. Right? If you want to merge later on, you can merge them. So if you see here, it is detecting the text you had written and it is converting. For example, someone has written AI for teaching and learning and it is converting it to the text. So there, that is where the AI is involved in this grade scope. Once you submit it, it will be applied to them, and then you can partially correct how what is there and like that. And then we can review the next group, and likewise we can confirm the, right? And then we can grade the answers. So continue to grading. So Likewise, when we place one by one, also we can do, and groups are already done by this, right? So you can see here actually sometimes it is not able to recognize the text. Sometimes it may happen also. So that is why it is necessary to recheck whatever it is converted, and then we can. So any questions up to this point, you can type in chat box. We can wait for 2-3 minutes and then we proceed further. So let me see the questions in the chat box. There are some questions. Let me. Okay, if I go. There was a question where to enter the answer. So I'd share the template, go download that template with pen or write with the text, and then up you can submit it. Yeah, we are unable to get in the quiz. No, in template it is not there, but when you are trying to attempt this using the grade scope, you will be getting the questions. Right? Okay. Someone has asked, kindly show the student side. For that, I have to out of this and then come back, and that will take time actually. So what we can do is somebody else can show it and then you. This tool is for the not for the online. Remember this, whatever I am showing, it is not for the online answering. It is just like a pen and paper exam. So you have to write yours maybe in the brush or PDF versions, you can do that. Right? Rubrics cannot be keywords. Yes. This does not allow the keywords and then it will be automatically detected. Automatic grading is not available in this based on the keywords. But we can make the group and then it will be doing that job. Okay. Any other questions? Because I am not able to follow up the previous case questions. So if you have, can you? repost them. For writing, you have to use either PDF editor or maybe in PDF you have the tool. So maybe I can show you one way. Just give me 2 minutes. Quiz template PDF, right? Not this one. PDF. So when you open this, there is this tool, type text. So when you use this type text, you can write here. Right? I can move it slightly and then you can. Right? You can write your name. Yeah. Your roll number, likewise, and save it. That is one way to, right? There are options available like this. I can somewhere draw, and I can draw something. So save, right? And then you can save. Okay. That is how you can do it, and then you can upload it. Okay. So any questions on this? Obviously, it takes time. Understand, that is why it was written that moderate to learn. Initial stage you will be facing some issues, but slowly you will be enjoying it actually, because it will be helping you in number of ways. Okay. Any questions? So now when grade submission is, you can review the grades. So if you see here, whatever are the scores, I had not finished the grading, so it is not showing the grades, marks and other things. But what is the minimum, what is the median, maximum, mean and standard deviation of the marks obtained. That helps us in the grading. And once it is done, we can use the publish grade option to publish it. Right? So this is the first thing. Yeah. Any question? Okay. Almost 5:45. Right. So let me show you example of online quiz I had created. It was also available to all of you also. So online quiz is only available in the paid version of this. So here again the edit offline is there. Available in the paid version. Yes. So here again the edit offline is there. The paid version. Yes. So so you can see here I some question 1, 2, 3 and like that. and then you can evaluate them. So here you can have multiple answers that will be automatically checked by the grade scope, right? So I think I can stop here for the grade scope part, and then I will go to the Turnitin for checking the similarity. But grade scope, if you have any questions, you can mail me on my mail vkgupta@iitdmj.ac.in, and we can discuss it. You can try yourself also, right? Link for quiz and assignment, it is available on your dashboard in the grade. So you will automatically get it when you go to the dashboard of your grade scope. Like this. Right? Okay. So let me move to the Turnitin part. We had done one example on this. We can. This is one website where you will get information related to grade scope. We'll be sharing this PPT with you. So you can click on this link and then you can find the details of this. Right? And then this is the some YouTube video is there where you can see how to assign the groups, how to assign the rubrics. This video is useful for that purpose. Right? Okay. So let me go to the next part. So Turnitin is basically it is considered to check the similarity of the documents. What happened is that when institute, I think Turnitin is developed by Stanford, or I don't exactly remember that. There that students are copying their assignments. They started checking the similarity between the assignments. And for that purpose, initially it was formed. Later on, it is become more for the checking of the papers, thesis, and other purpose, right? So Turnitin has following features. It is having the similarity check. It is having a feedback studio, which allow teachers to provide inline comments, audio feedback, and it also nowadays it is having a feature where it is checking for the grading grammar part also, and it can be integrated Moodle, Canvas, and other LMS. Right. So, for things, let me just give you brief about the Turnitin. Let me open the Turnitin window. So Turnitin is available on this website, turnitin.com. If your institute is subscribed, you can log in here. New user can be created here. So I'm logging it to this with my institute account. I'm logging it. Now you will see here, I had created some classes here. What we need to do is we have to create the class. So in order to create the class, there is this green button, add class, in the paid version. Remember, Turnitin is a paid. It is not a free tool. So we can it is a standard class, we can make it as a master class. We can give some name to this, enrollment student level, and then class and date and start date and end date likewise. So morning I one class with the name of ICT FDP here. You will get this. Now what we can do is we can add the assignment to the students. So when we click on the add assignment, it is slow. Maybe I may be extending it beyond 5 also, or beyond 6 also for some 5-10 minutes, right? But I will try to. Kindly bear with me. So we can give the title for the assignment. Maybe I give it as the quiz 1. Whatever instructions I want to give, I can give it. There is an option submit papers to. So I click that standard paper repository and do not store the submitted papers. What happens is that if we choose this standard paper repository, it will be stored on the cloud. And then second time we are checking some paper. Sometimes it happens that we had checked our research paper on this Turnitin and then we had submitted on the repository. So when somebody else is checking that paper, he will get a 100% similarity because it is already on the repository of the Turnitin. So it is better to click on do not store the submitted papers. And then optional settings you can do what type of files we can allow for submission, whether we can allow the late submission, whether students see the similarity report, can we exclude the bibliographic materials, exclude the quoted materials, then what is the length of the words. So in a sentence, maybe some 5 words are continuously matching, that will be considered as the similarity, right? So less than 5, it will not be considered as the similarity. Likewise, we can do. So compare against the student paper repository, current and archived website contains periodicals, journals, and publications. And if you had created some template, then you can upload a template and it will not be checking the similarity with the template question. For example, name I had written. So it will not be considered as the similar, right? Once you have done this, you can press the submit button. Once you had submitted this, you will be getting this assignment, right? So for example, I created some assignment, maybe I can go to research. It was related to MTech, PhD thesis, some papers or some we were created. So these are the assignment I had created and these are assigned to my students. So if you see here, this is the student tab where students are assigned. We can upload the student, we can email students, all the student at a time likewise. So these students are enrolled for this assignment, that is the research assignment. Now, let us go to this assignment view. I go to the view. Here you will find whatever papers are assigned, right? So we had created some papers, we had checked it, so that is why it is doing, right? Now, if you see here, for example, this student, it is not complete. So first, whether how to submit the papers to this student can also, whatever is enrolled here, they can submit the assignment for checking. So submit button when we press, then because I am loading, it is asking me to for which student is submitting. So submission title, I am giving some name, and then I choose from the computer. You can choose the file from the Dropbox. You can use it for upload the file from the Google Drive also. Right? And then I place say FDP quiz template. I open it and press the upload button. So now this file FDP, right? So it is giving me that because it is having less than 20 words, so the similarity report will be because minimum 20 words are required. So I cancel it. I will give some other file, choose from computer. Maybe I my some PPT file, not this actually, not this. TP quiz, PPT. Why it is not giving me this PPT? I wanted to check the PPT I'm using. I know that it is having similarity because material is taken, but I wanted to check. Okay, it will be giving me PDF, Excel, and this. PPT can't be uploaded. That is why it is no. Okay. So file, image, and downloads. Which one? Okay. So I saved it and let me check. Recent download. Gradescope.pdf. It is. So PPT which I was using, it is the same. And then upload it. So you will find that it will be having some AI contents also. It will be having some similarity also. Maybe it will be more than 90% because I had taken material from the Gradescope site website itself, and it is publicly available. So it first checks the file is properly, and then it asks me to confirm it. We can check that how many pages were there and like that. So it is uploaded. Now go to the assignment box. It will show you here this that what was the title we had given, what is the ID it is generated, when it was uploaded, whether it has been viewed or not, what is the similarity. If there is any AI writing, it will show. For example, this file, it was having a 25% contents which were generated using the AI writing tools like ChatGPT and other things, right? And then you can have upload, download, or other options you are having, right? So it will take some times to generate the report. Okay. So now if you see this, it is showing me the similarity of only 34%. And when I click this 34%, it will be generating a report. Right? This. Now, if you see here, it has highlighted this, HTTP this, and then it is giving a number, means when on the right side you will say this is the flag. Flag means it is using the AI if you are manipulating with some images and other things. For example, suppose 7 is there and I slightly twisted it. Then it can flag that this image was modified or this image is having some similarity with some other work. So that is the purpose of this flag. Then the next option is the match overview. So 34 means it is 34% similarity. And I already told that it will be having the similarity with grade scope. It is having 15% similarity with the grade scope. It is having some similarity with this bu.edu. Maybe they might have used the similar titles and other similar things used, so that is there. And likewise, you will get the details of this. Now, because I know I am having a similarity with grade scope, I had already used it. Maybe I am reviewing my thesis which I want to submit. Now, I have already published paper with this in the thesis. So what will happen? When Turnitin is detecting it, it is detecting it as an external work. But that paper is outcome of this thesis. So obviously that will be matching with the contents I am having in the thesis. So what we can do is we have an option for excluding the sources. So when I click on this right button, you will see here, there is a bottom exclude sources is there. So I select all these options which are from grade scope, and then I exclude them. So now what happened? The similarity has reduced to 26%. So for my own work, I can exclude them. I can exclude some bibliographic ground. So you have the options here. For example, here, it is highlighted that this source, what is the source for this? It has been taken from this. It is considering that it is the similarity. What is the similarity in the work? So likewise, you can cross-check in the document itself, this all details from where it has been copied and all that details you are getting, right? And it also gives me the AI percentage also. Nowadays, this AI tool is there. So if something has been written by using the AI, it will be giving you. There is a less than 5% similarity is not considered, 15% similarity is not considered at present by Turnitin as the AI. So it will be giving more than that only, right? So this is there. Then you have this option for getting the sources. You can filter it, exclude, or you can change some settings and then you can use that. Excluded sources will be available on at this icon, and we can download this total similarity report for later on reviewing. Current view, we can download it, right? And then this, if I is there, you can use this for the AI writing or for writing purpose also, right? Okay. So this is how the Turnitin works. So if you have any questions, you can ask me on this Turnitin. Okay, so way better than Turnitin. Basically, Turnitin is the part of the authenticate only. So authenticate is having better repository or more repository as compared to Turnitin. That is why it is better than the Turnitin. Turnitin is not free. It is a paid. For Turnitin, right? What percentage of AI concepts are accepted? So I'd already told that Turnitin does not consider 15% or less as AI copy. More than that is there, but it is based on the institute to institute or UGC guidelines. They changes, so we have to take. That is also with respect to the similarity also. So institute wise, the similarity value changes. So you have to check your institute rules in that respect. Who star in AI in I think it is that it is having the similarity, but it is less than 15%. That is why it is not showing it. Okay. It checks the AI again. It is this. Yeah, Chat GPT, if you are using, Turnitin will detect it as the AI copy. Yes, Turnitin is also available usually also and subscription basis also. You go to the Turnitin website and then you can see that what are the things, how it is subscribed and all that. Purpose of humanize in academic, yes. Authenticate is much more costly. Authenticate is mostly used by the these publishers. Turnitin, because it is institute, so they give the rebate. While this Urkund is freely available to educational institute. You have to request the inclinate and then they will be giving you free. But Urkund database is very limited. So sometimes you will not be getting the real proving, but it will take. I think I had already answered this. Okay. Any other question? I had already told that it varies from university to university. At my institute, it is the 15% similarity we considered as okay. More than 15% is not considered. In Turnitin, when you do, it is showing some colors. For example, I had shown 34%. So it is considered as the similarity is more than the required. Up to 20% is green line, right? So that is why. Yeah, Moodle and other things. Actually, everything we are using, and initially we will be facing some issues. Later on, we will be. AI-based contents used in research paper is ethical? No, it is not ethical. You have to write papers in your own writing. Right? Is there any tools that can be used to reduce the AI detection? Best is we have to read it and then we have to modify the sentences. Yes, 15% in my institute AI also. Yes, this issue, yeah, issue. That is why I given initially that you don't upload it in the repository, right? But still, if you are facing, you can request the publisher to remove that article from their repository. They will be asking the Turnitin. We can, for example, suppose in this options, request permanent deletion is there. So we can place it and then Turnitin to remove this deletion of this. But they will be removing your article. Publisher, on the basis of the publisher, if you are requesting it, they will not be doing that. So you have to request the publisher to get it removed repository. This is part, right? So do there any AI-based writing tools in biological sciences? Yes, there are tools. Even if you ask ChatGPT also, they will be drawing the pictures for you. Mostly 15 to 20% is, in my personal opinion, maximum is 20%. So 20% you can allow. UGC guidelines, I think they say 20%. Okay. So no further questions. I can stop at this point. I will be sharing these slides with the stories because it was extended. So I'm sorry on that, on the behalf of the organization, but because I was taking a hands-on session, so that is why it extended. But I am sorry for extending this session.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your presentation. Hello, am I audible?
Yeah.
So, thank you, sir, for your presentation, sir. So, dear participants, if you have any query, please you can raise your hand. I will unmute you, and then you can ask your query to the expert, or else you can also post your query in the chat box section, so that we can read it for the expert. So we can see that two participants have raised their hands. One is Apurva Naik. So, sir, I am sending you an unmute request. Yeah, Apurva Naik, sir, you can speak in the meeting and ask your query to the expert. Apurva Naik, sir?
Yes, I'm Apurva Naik, Mrs. Apurva Naik.
Okay, yes, ma'am.
Apurva Naik.
So we get some thesis for checking some from other universities. And then suppose if I put that thesis chapter in the Turnitin or in the chat GPT for the review. So will it cause the problem for the student, or
it may occur if you had enabled. Actually, I had shown you that Turnitin when you are submitting the document,
Yes.
If you are not depositing it on the repository, then it will not be a problem for that student or someone else, because it will not go to the database.
Okay, so we have to untick that.
So you have to take care at that point. I always ask my student, don't click on that. Submit it to the standard repository. That should not be enabled. Right?
Okay, and suppose I am putting it to ChatGPT.
ChatGPT, I had not worked on that, but
Okay.
GPT does not put it in the Similarity. It just check for yourself.
Okay.
No, but I am not sure about that because I had not used that.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Right. Then Sanket Joshi.
Hello, Sanket sir. We have sent you an unmute request. Please, you can ask your query.
No, sir. I just wanted to thank you. That was a very meaningful session. Thank you very much. Actually, I had a kind of question that was very similar to what Apurva madam asked. So it has already solved my doubt. Thank you very much.
Purva ma'am, can I
So
speak for a while?
Turnitin, you have to be very careful. Yeah.
Dr. Saab, can I?
Yeah. Saraprit Singh.
Sarabpreet Singh, sir, you can speak now. We have sent you unmute request. Sarabpreet, sir, we can't hear you. You are on mute.
Now I'm audible.
Yes, now you're audible, sir.
So, good evening, Dr. Saab. The question is that the assignment which you have just completed, would it be done online or it has to be, submitted
No, it was
offline by
just a
taking?
practice.
It was
No,
just a
sir,
practice. No need to submit it.
another participant. There is just for basically it was a hands-on session, and that's why I made it public, and then I wanted to show how the things are working. So that was the purpose of this assignment, right?
Thanks, Dr. Now, ma'am, can we leave the meeting? Now the attendance will be done, na?
Yes, sir. Attendance will be recorded in the WebEx attendance report, sir. You can leave.
Okay.
I guess.
Those who wants to go, they can leave, and if you have some of you are having the question, we are still here, so you can ask your question.
Yes,
I
Dr.
think
K.
in
Srilata,
Sarilata.
we have sent you an unmute request. I guess there are some queries.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm Dr. Srilata from ACE Engineering College.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a doubt, sir. As you said that for the plagiarism check, we can use the Turnitin software, right?
Yeah.
It's a paid version. Apart from that, I have seen few presentations. They said that apart from Turnitin, there are few software which are freely available. Is it really worth? Can we go for those tools
I had
for
already
checking the
told
plagiarism?
Orkund is one. Orkund is one.
Okay.
I had not used the other, so I can't comment on that.
Okay.
I'd used the Turnitin and Orkund both.
Okay.
And I'd seen lot of differences between Orkund and Turnitin checking actually.
Okay, whatever the AI tools we are using for whatever the assessment of our students and for making the presentation, is it really it will work? Because these are the AI tools. When we go for the plagiarism check for these things, they'll be giving for these also, right? So is it really genuine for going with the AI tools?
AI tools for plagiarism checking? You are talking
No,
about?
I'm not asking about the plagiarism check. For students' assessment, we are using the AI tools, right?
For assignment, you can allow. Only thing is that it depends upon the person, as an instructor. What
Because
you are
whatever the
expecting.
tools we'll be using, in a similar way, students also will use the same tools,
Yeah,
right?
they will be using.
Yeah,
They will be
so
using.
I hope, I'm thinking in that way that if we get a chance, only the faculty members or the professionals can use some tools for the assessment of a students. Is it so?
That depends upon the individual. Basically, for example, this Turnitin, right?
Yeah.
I'm using it as an instructor and I'm allowing students only to submit the assignment.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, one more doubt, the last one.
Yeah.
Because I have already completed my PhD, I don't have any query on this. But the few people, those who are pursuing PhD, now they have a accessibility of using AI tools and they are writing the papers. Am I right?
Yeah.
So for them, they are taking few people. They are taking from the AI tools as it is, and they are writing the paper. But when they'll be going to submit in a journal, that will be a very difficult, right? Because all the plagiarism will give that they have used the AI tools.
Nowadays, the publishers, they check for the AI writing.
Okay. But how much percentage that will accept it?
Mainly 15% AI is okay because
Okay.
some
Okay.
sentence will be common between us and AI tool also.
Okay. In some cases, for example, I have written one paper and I have cited my paper also in the plagiarism check. That also will come, right, sir? And but we can report
Nowadays,
that it is from our paper.
yeah, so nowadays the publisher ask the self plagiarism. So they allow some 5% or something.
Okay.
So if a publisher has a policy, it depends from publisher to publisher.
Okay.
What you can do is self plagiarism you can do, and then I've shown you how to exclude that paper.
Okay. So one more thing is that, for example, I have a matter, but I would like to show it in a video form, like animation form. Is it any
Yeah.
tools are available for making PPT into the animation?
Yeah, PPT you can directly convert it to the video form.
For
PPT,
example,
PowerPoint is the options.
okay, but for example, I have a general description, right? Treatment of some wastewater, right? So there are many
Yes.
advanced technologies are there. So if I selected one process, can I get an animation video of that?
There are tools available nowadays. The tools are available which can whatever you write in the words, it can convert it into the video and the.
So what are those
But
tools, sir?
at present, I am frankly speaking, I am not
Okay,
remembering the name.
if you know anything, please kindly send me, sir, so
Yeah, you
that
can
we'll
message
just.
me. I have because I had not used these tools,
Okay.
but I'm aware about some tools are available already,
Okay,
and
sir.
I can give it to you.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank
You
you
can
so
write
much,
to me.
sir. Thank you so much for your
Okay.
valuable feedback, sir. Thank you.
Thank you,
Okay.
ma'am. So now next and last query we will attend of Priyanka ma'am. She has raised her hand. So Priyanka ma'am, are you there? Okay, I guess she is not, right now not connected. So instead
Okay.
of Priyanka ma'am, I would request Anne-Mary ma'am to kindly ask her query. We have sent you an okay, we have sent you an unmute request.
Okay, can you
Anne-Mary ma'am.
hear me, sir?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can.
yeah.
So my
Yeah,
name
ma'am.
is Anne
Dr.
Mary
Chak.
Chacko. I am from Calicut, Kerala. I am working here at
Yeah.
St. Joseph's College, Devagiri. I would like to know this plagiarism check we are doing with softwares. So how AI can actually replace it? Because AI is also having a plagiarism check, AI detector, and even human eyes. So what
Yeah.
is the purpose of using AI over this? Or can we actually switch to AI completely? Why UGC is still keeping Turnitin as their plagiarism checker? I just want to. This is just my curious query.
Yeah. I'm also not fully involved in this actually, so I may not be correct, but my personal view I can give you that AI is also checking the things, but the Turnitin or these Urkun softwares, the major part is they are having the repository. Major repository, the papers which were available earlier also when the digital age has not come. They are having repository of that papers also. AI tools are based on the whatever is available online. So that may be one reason for this. And slowly, obviously, everything AI is replacing even the coding and other things. So in near future, obviously, AI will be going. That will be used as this, right? Okay. Is it okay?
Okay, yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you for this wonderful session. So, dear participants, with this we come to an end of day 3 of this online faculty development program. And on behalf of Professor Gaurav Trivedi, sir, the Principal Investigator of Principal Coordinating Academy, that is ICT Academy, IIT Guwahati, and Dr. Hanuman Singh Shekhawat, sir, who is the Principal Coordinator for this program. And also on behalf of Professor Vineet Sahula, sir, who is the Principal Investigator of the Cooperating Academy, that is MNIT Jaipur, I thank you, Vinay Kumar Gupta, sir, for accepting our invitation and coming over on this platform and sharing your knowledge with all the participants. Thank you, Vijay, sir. Hello.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Any further question, you can mail me, I will answer them, right? Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. So, dear
Okay, bye.
participants, if you have technical session related query, then you can let us know over the email. The email ID is already provided to you. Okay. And apart from that, if you have any other queries, please let us know in the mail itself. Then we will be it will be helpful for us to guide you in that case. So yeah, attendance related queries are there, but we are trying to sort out all the queries. But see, this attendance will be a everyday process. So we will be addressing the queries during a particular window only. Okay, when the session will start, that is 2 to 4 p.m., we will be attending all the attendance related queries. Between this window, the Telegram group and WhatsApp group will be open to all the participants. So we request you all to post all the attendance related query during that window. Okay, and then from 4 to 6, we will be solving it. Okay, and getting back to you. So this is the plan. So we request all the participants to cooperate with us in this attendance related issue. Apart from that, there will be MCQ number 1 will be conducted on Friday from 6 to 6:30 p.m. So we request all the participants to be present during that duration. You can make yourself available for 10 to 15 minutes. There will be 20 marks question. 20 questions will be there. You have to answer those 20 questions within that duration of time, that is 6 to 7. So please make yourself available during that period. We have noted down earlier only so that you can make yourself available. Yeah. So there are many queries I am not getting exactly. Okay. So those who are not added in the WhatsApp group, please join in the Telegram group. Okay. Yes, the test will be on 22nd from 6 to 7. Okay. We are sharing our email ID again. So WhatsApp group, we actually insist you to join the Telegram group. The Telegram group link and everything is already provided to you in the Drive link also, and in the registration confirmation mail also. But still, again, I am sharing over here for your convenience. So you join the Telegram group. In the Telegram group, we are very active, and we are trying to solve all the all the queries of the participants. So with this, we come to an end to this day 3. And we also thank you all the participants for being cooperative with us during this day 3 of the program and making the day 3 so successful. Thank you all. So dear participants, tomorrow also we will have this session from 2 p.m. only. From 2 to 6. So we request all the participants to please kindly be present during that duration. A message will be posted in the Telegram group and the WhatsApp group that the meeting link is active. When it is posted, you can join and start attending the sessions. Thank you all. Day 2 attendance will be updated tomorrow morning, and day 3 attendance will be updated tomorrow evening, by tomorrow evening. So thank you all for joining. You can now log out from this link. The meeting link will be deactivated in another 2 minutes. Thank you.